Ah! I don't know what happened! I don't know what happened, guys! Ah! Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Everything broke at once, everybody. Let's, like, everything. All at once. All at once. Everything just went, we're not doing. We're not going today. It's just like, nope. Everything broke, we're going again. Oh my god. Everything broke. I'm like I can't I can't even what let's hope the problems are fixed. I swear to God, Super Metroid was supposed to start a half hour ago. Like pop out the chat. We're gonna go copy. We're gonna go paste. So far, so good. I've got a controller hooked in through Bluetooth wireless controller. Let me go properties for this. Gonna go to the desktop because that's where I saved it. Oh, look, I, but I don't. My day has been going somewhere, and I am deeply concerned. I have lost the image. I have. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. Okay. Image. There it is. Stream will begin shortly. Okay. Like, the whole last thing broke. Like, okay. Can't use this controller. Though I'd really want to. It just won't work for me. Okay. Okay. So that I don't need. Okay, game thing. I understand that there is a new version of Java. I don't need a new version of Java. I just need my controller to work, my headphones to work, and everything else. I had this beautiful idea that we were going to show off everything great about. Okay. No, we don't start this bullshit again. Don't. Thing. Do not start this bullshit again. Gonna go to RetroArch. The pad disconnects, the pad reconnects. The pad disconnects, the pad reconnects. Nope, not using that one then. This is incredibly infuriating, Fox. And welcome everybody to the stream. I am I have a lot of explaining to do now. And, like, the only explanation I have is, I don't know. So, let me start by telling everybody what happened. So, I begin the stream at 1:30. I wait like 5-ish minutes while everybody comes in. I run a couple tests. I make sure everything is running and working well. While that is going on, I then go and I start the introductions of the game. Right? Right. And while this is all going on, my controller starts disconnecting, reconnecting, and I don't know what's going on. So what do? I say, okay, let's fix this. We'll plug it into another port. All of a sudden, my mouse stops working. All of a sudden, my keyboard stops working. I have a 3-monitor setup right now, and everything's broken, and the only thing that's working is my tablet pen. So I am like frantically typing things, and I can't. Like, this is just, there's too much to that. But today was supposed to be Super Metroid. Like I promise you, we are playing Super Metroid today. Whether things be damned or not, I'm playing Super Metroid. And nothing can stop me. Well, okay, a lot of things can stop me. Probably just slow me down. But like, yeah. Lots of things can stop me, but nothing can slow me down. Everything can slow me down, but nothing can stop me. So, image. I don't have my tracker set up. My headphones aren't going to my headphones. Joy. Headphones. Okay. OBS. What we then do is we go boink. And we go boink. And then we go boink. Say, deep breaths, kitten. It'll be fine. Take it easy and pace yourself. I think I'm just more or less freaked out from the previous stream we did with Symphony of the Night. I think that's getting to me. I hope not, but I think it might have gotten to me just a little bit. Alright. Let's see. I've got my tracker up and running. Let's see. Did OBS? It didn't. Properties. Maybe my tracker's what broke everything. I don't know. It just like all of a sudden, boom, not working. But there we go. We're not playing on tournament difficulty. We're playing on casual. I know it's not a randomizer, but it's always good to have a tracker open. So then, let me move the chat out of the way of that. Alright. Can somebody get Sandstroid back? If it got to you like this, I suggest not playing it. Playing all of Super Metroid today. We probably won't. We'll probably be breaking this up in 2. But if we could get Sandstroid back, because I'm sure he left. Wait, are we still going out to the wrong monitor? I guess we're going. I guess the audio is just going to come out of a TV now, which is weird. Speakers, face rig. If I click that. He's back! Yes, thank God. I didn't want to lose a viewer just like that. I am so sorry about that. I am sorry you guys had to see that. I didn't know what was going on. I still don't fully understand what's going on. So what's happening is like something broke. And whatever it was that broke hard. So my mouse, keyboard, microphone, everything just up and stopped working. Oh. Welcome. Today we are playing Super Metroid. We will be playing through a majority of Super Metroid. We'll be showing off what's great about this game, what I don't like about this game, what I think is cool about this game, and everything. How about we data clear that, because you guys missed the opening, but welcome everybody. This is Super Metroid. Let's get into this. Data clear. Same as saying. Okay. Let's go. So today, the big thing we want is, I want this on just to show it off. It's a moonwalk. It's pretty sweet. So the first... I love that opening so much. There is more to that text that is unused, but I love everything about that. Give me a second. Can somebody tell... yeah. I played Super Metroid like 20 times and... Oh! Nice! Nice! Where is sound? Oh. Maybe my sound isn't working right. Is it not working? Is it? No, it's not. Open volume mixer. Well... I don't know what happened to audio. I can't hear the game. I know. I don't know what's going on here. Properties? Fucking don't know. I would love some pointers. Give me a second to get audio working. I don't know what's going on. Properties. RetroArch. Okay. Do we have... Now is it doing its thing? I've got Discord, audio, RetroArch. Yes, there it is. There it goes. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit, though. Just so that way then we gotta... There we go. Hopefully that's the last of the technical difficulties. Right, guys? Cool. I would love pointers. I would also like a physical copy of this game, but, like, I get it. Yeah, but I'd love pointers. There are some tricks like the wall jump and the mock ball that are cool. Cool. So, mock ball and wall jumps. I know about it. Wall jumps, found out, so I've got a story about wall jumps, but I want to save it until when we get there, because it involves that pit, and it involves two things: morph ball jumping and wall jumping. The Wii U in getting good. Mock ball, never been able to pull it off. I've heard so many explanations, I just can't do it. But, I mean, I'm not worried about it. This is pretty casual. But, I do like watching Super Metroid speedruns, specifically 100%. But it's cool, it's cool. I remember, fucking Nero enjoyed this game quite a bit, actually. But he never really gave me a whole lot to it. Like, I wanted to play Super Metroid, bought it on the Wii, and I enjoyed myself. To a point. I have problems with some of Super Metroid's controls, but they're not like bad, they're just different. I love Samus's expression here. So you notice she's real calm at this point. Like, she's just kind of blinking in, out, like, yeah, whatever. Left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. She's like, fucking hell, this mission. I love the change in the eye right there. I just love how it's like, you sons of bitches are going after my kid, and she goes. It's great. Now it's hi, I can barely hear you. Oh, shit. I'm fucking with the audio levels. Hopefully this fixes it. I thought turning it down in OBS would work. I thought turning it down there would work. Okay. Okay. That should be better. Luckily, I mean, okay. So, wall jumping. Wall jumping doesn't work like anything else in this game. Let me get to the bottom here. So, when I run up against a wall, there are two types of jumps. There is the standard, when you're standing still, jump. And then there is the run, jump, spin. And we want to do spin, hit the wall, press the other direction, and jump. But, so when we hit the wall, though, we're looking for one specific frame, and that is this frame where Samus looks like she's about to cling onto the wall. I practiced this a little bit with the Joy-Con earlier, so it's kind of tough to do here, but, like, you'll see. I've still got the muscle memory for it, so, like, that was what made me super happy after I got off of work. So, yeah. Better. Okay. Thank you guys for so much help. I'm sorry about all the technical difficulties. Thank you so much for putting up with that. That just shows how great you guys are. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Because I know a lot of people wouldn't put up with that. They'd say, oh, I'm going to watch something different. So here, I know this trick too. Like, it moves you ahead like a frame each time. I don't know if there's like a specific rhythm to it or anything, but like... But you can wall jump from a single wall in this game. It's pretty cool. We want to get out of the corner. So I know that if you take enough damage here... So this is the first game where Samus can shoot diagonally. And you shoot diagonally with the R and L buttons. R will shoot up to the right, L will shoot down. And that's cool. So when you when you take a certain amount of damage, or he takes or Ridley takes a certain amount of damage, that is when he flies off. I think I'm getting there. It's like 27, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, like 25, 27. We don't have the morph ball, but Ridley's out of here and he's taking a pixel faster. Yes, a pixel faster every frame, or something like that. All I know is here's our first escape sequences. You know, oh, that's a short game. If that's all there is, right? Every Metroid game ends with an escape sequence, and like, you see the escape sequence, you're at the end of the game. Well, in Super, you get two. You get one at the beginning and one at the end. Live before 30. Actually, it's 2:23, but, you know. This whole building rotates, and that's cool. Like, the station is, like, starting to careen towards the planet, and it's starting to spin and shit. 32. That shouldn't be too bad for casual run. I haven't played this game in years, so I bought this on the Wii originally, because I heard a lot of good things from a ton of people. Like, people were telling me left, right, and sideways, you gotta play Super Metroid. You like Mega Man X, you'll love Super Metroid. You're gonna get to explore, you'll find items. You like Zelda? You like X? You'll like this game. They were right, but not at first. At first, I was really annoyed with this game. But not for any real great reason. Give me a second, I gotta grab a jacket first. I came home, took my work shirt off, and now I can see my stomach in the reflection, and I'm like, I need a jacket. GG, game over. It's alright. We're not done yet. Game over. Fuck the game. Fuck the game, we're done here. So, yeah. We're back on the first planet from Metroid 1. But, you know, we bombed it to hell and back. We bombed it because the space pirates, shit, so. But we gotta go in here and get some power-ups and go kick Ridley's ass. Because believe it or not, they've resurrected a Mother Brain. Or the Mother Brain, more exactly. Which is pretty fucked up when you think about it. Like, we killed that bitch. She's back. And now the real game begins. Absolutely. This beginning portion always got me. Like, it's misty, it's empty. The only thing here is bugs. But, like, it's meant to throw you off, because the minute you get here, it's like, wow, this looks kind of nice. Like, they fixed up the place. Because, like, the door wouldn't have saved it. Because the door didn't save the previous area. So, like, maybe it's fucked up. You know, maybe it's not too bad. Like, even down here, it's like, a couple of the tiles are kind of fucked up. The cave's overgrown a little bit, but, like, items are back. That's a little weird, right? Also, it's a trap. They've been watching you the whole time. They know you're here. So from that, they've learned your power level, where you're at. They said, Samus is here. Shit. And from this, we get our first missile. Morph ball. I've got a tracker, so we're going. I know it's not a speed run, but we got a tracker. Missiles are cool. Was there anything else in this room? Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. So we head down there to Brinstar. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep a track of where we're at. So I can see items and the like. So, I've actually been buying up a bunch of Metroid games because I've been trying to, like, complete the series. So with missiles, 5 missiles opens a door. There is a weird thing in one room with the statue, where the statue scans Samus. Yes, this one, right? I know up here. Yep, E-Tank's still there. And I don't think we can get it because we don't have morph ball bombs, but, like, we'll get it eventually. Another set of missiles. Game reacts weird when you make a reset. What do you mean reacts weird? Like, what's do? Like, what do? What do, Sandstroid? Tell me. Like, does, like, the scanner bug out, or does, like, the sprites do something, or... What's it do? I gotta know. I wanna know. So now that they've scanned us fully, and they're like, she's weak. She's got missiles. Ambush her now before she can destroy our base again, before she can fuck up our plan of making, stuff. So, what do they do? Game right free when you make a reset glitch. I want to know what it does. Like, I'm curious. Alright, so we're back in criteria. I guess I could use the little tabs down there. So, Space Pirates. First appearance. Like first seeing what they look like. Because I mean, we played Zero Mission before, but like this is the first time we've actually seen them. And I think, if I remember correctly, I don't believe you can get down here yet into Morph Ball Bombs. No. Okay. But we want to get to the top. Escape sequence. Another escape sequence! Get the fuck out of here! Game's done! There's pirates, Samus can't take this on. Fuck this, fuck this. I don't know what I'm going on about. Yeah, no. Sandstroid, I know, were you here for the 11.5-hour, Castlevania Symphony of the Night run? Like, that went on all night. When you reset glitch in a specific room with the Murder Bean, you can play all the game with all your abilities and do weird things like going into zones early. Going into early zones. That's weird. That is weird. Like, I don't know how to... That's just strange. I got nothing. Cool. Cool. You've confused me. I think it's that one? No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, yep. I know there's an item in there. But, like, you gotta go and find a hidden block. But now the enemies are active. Space Pirates and all their minions. Appearing to the left. Wherever you can go, but we can't go because we don't have anything to bomb. And I'm not a master player. I just enjoy games. So, like... Can we fight this guy yet? Or is this even the right room for it? I don't know if this is the right room for it. Oh, wait, no. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is a different guy. I'm thinking something else. I'm dumb. Okay, I can be dumb. This is map room. Okay, that's where we're at. That makes a lot more sense. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah. This game's got a map. This'll help us. This'll help us a lot. Because, like, I'm using a map. Probably good to map check every now and again. We're not going for 100% map. We may not even get all the items, but we're gonna try to get, you know... We're gonna try to get an ending. I at least want to beat the game once. I've beaten it before in the past, but it's kind of a blur after the pit. Because, like... That was all that I did. I got to the pit, got stuck, put it down, picked it up later, beat the pit, got good, and, yeah, there's more to it there. But, like, I beat the pit, finished the game, but after that it was a blur. So, like, we're gonna try to not make it a blur this time. Because, you know, I like to really sit down and get to know a game. Gotta really get to know a game before you can judge it. I guess. You can make an early judgment, too. If you don't like something, you don't like something. 5 missiles. I'm so glad they changed that to, like, 1 in later games. Bomb! We can now lay bombs. This thing is fake. Da 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 ya ya. Bum 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 Ah, there we go. I know, that was unoptimal as fuck, and probably hard for Sandstroid to watch since he says he's sped-run this game at least once. Where you take the speedrun item selector, question mark, the thing where the top right part of the screen. I only have the timer. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm confused. I'm lost. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Something speedrunning related, I'm sure. I don't speedrun, so like, I just know a couple tricks. Like bomb jumping. I used to be really good at it. Like, incredibly good. Like, that's how I traveled. That's how I traveled up the pit. That's how I traveled up the room. And then once I finished that, I ran the fuck out of the room. I should probably also mark off on my tracker that we have bomb. And that opens up stuff for us to do. Yep. Oh. Well, okay, then. I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know. Oh, yeah. If I hold down the buster shot and press back, moonwalk! That's what I wanted to. That's what we changed in the settings. That's what I thought was so goofy and worth showing off. Just a little bit of moonwalk action. I believe he's asking where you got the item tracker from. Oh, that's Emo Tracker. Emo Tracker. It's for Zelda randomizer stuff, and I just I was looking for an easy way to track stuff for one of the streams, and I said, because I wanted to get higher production value for you guys, so that way then it's easier for you guys to follow along and see what I've picked up. So I was like, let's get a tracker. Okay, well, for what game? I was like, well, there's this one, but it sucks. Okay, let's see if there's a better one. And I found one, and I was like, oh, that looks pretty sweet. And it does, wait, what was that? Was that more missiles? I'm up to 15 missiles, at least. I think that was more missiles. Okay. But, like, it has a bunch of different packs for, like, Ocarina of Time, Zelda 1, A Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Super Metroid, Zero Mission, Prime, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. You know, I went and I looked for it. So we're gonna head down here and get some items first. Is it this one? It is. We can do this one. Yay, this one. Oh, we can't do that one yet. I was so excited. Alright, that's a bad idea. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Going in here. Damn it. I should have listened to my tracker. It was like, you can't get an item here. And I was like, yeah, there's a map for my tracker, and it changes based on Yeah, no, I don't always understand what people are getting at all the time, so if you guys, like, if I don't get your question, like, reiterate it, change it up. Like, I will totally try my best to answer for it. We got some more damn missiles. There's gonna be a lot of fanfare in this game. Alright, is there anything else we can do in Brinstar? I think there is. Because now that we can bomb jump, we can get that item. We can get more health. Let's go get some more health, guys. Come on, bitch, we're going to the mall! Get in, loser, we're going to the mall. I don't know what I'm on, but I think it's funny. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. No, but it's got a map that I can just quickly change to. Cool, there's all sorts of stuff down here that I can get to. Ooh, what's the yellow one? Oh, it's the ceiling A tank. That's what that marks off. Also, is the game the one with the X-Parasites or something like that? X-Parasites will be the next game we are playing. This first one right here is... Oh, I should have probably also... marked off that. And that. Okay, that opens up marginally less. Like, this one is the really cool one. I like Fusion better. X-Parasites will be on not tomorrow, but day after. So Wednesday. Next game is the creepy Metroid Fusion. Yes. Creepy Metroid Fusion. I love Fusion a lot. So like to the point where I got a 99% on that game back when I first played it. Let's see if we can bomb jump up there, if I can remember the timing for this. I recently got used to the Metroid Dread timing, so, like... I was close. It's like we can technically get it. I guess that's why it's yellow. It's like you can technically get this. Use a metronome. I don't have a metronome. I'm not a music major. My boyfriend is... my boyfriend can play piano. In fact, he's really good at playing piano, but, like, I don't have a metronome and I don't have a piano. Sounds like a good... Well, okay, so that is the whole point behind... So if you notice the little thing I put next to the video, on my channel is Metroid OctoberVania. I am playing Metroidvania games and Metroid games, Metroidvania games, and Castlevania. So I figured, let's jump into the 2D Metroid games ending with Dread. So for October 30th and 31st, we will be doing Metroid Dread. But after Fusion, we're jumping for... We're going to do a bunch more Castlevania stuff. Like, it'll be good stuff. It just won't be Metroid. We'll be doing more Metroid later. Also, Other M. No. Now, I know... I've got a controversial opinion about Other M. I like Other M. Not for the story. I like it for the gameplay. I think the game is fun. I think the voice direction is awful for Samus. And I think it suffers from the same issues that Devil May Cry 1 has in terms of voice direction, where the Japanese developer thought what was cool in Japan is what's gonna fly over here, and it's like, no, it just makes her sound like a robot. Stop trying. The one with the baby Ridley? Yes, the one with the baby Ridley. But, yeah. Wait, are you saying thanks to that we're not doing Other M? I mean, fair. Fully fair. I totally get it. I wouldn't want to do Other M either. I do have plans to do Other M in the future, but not right away. We won't be touching Other M for a while. Like, by the time I touch Other M, it'll be next year. It'll be next year. We'll be playing through Metroid Prime and Other M. Yeah. So, look forward to that when it happens. Oh, this isn't the one, is it? Where there's... Yes! An energy tank. The first one of the game. I need all of these I can get. Play the Maximum Edition that fixed most of the problems. Does it, though? So, I've read up on the Maximum Edition, but I haven't read... I don't understand enough of it. Now, I know it doesn't change the controls, which is okay. I don't mind the Wii Remote. But, what all does it change? I know it got rid of Samus's voice, some of Samus's inner monologue and only kept, like, her speaking roles, which is okay. Like, I get you. I can groove with that. Let's see. This is right. Oh. Okay, so we can't get the thing that's over here yet. Foxino is just, like, so happy for Baby Ridley. Like, that is his happy place. Baby Ridley. I know my happy place for Metroid is, like, is Fusion, so. Also, scenes are fixed, so there are not complete trash. Okay, but, like, how far does it go? I guess my point is does it take it far enough to the point where it's a completely different story? So, maybe we should explain... Sandstroid, do you know any of the back history behind the story for Other M? Do you know any of that? Because if not, I'm happy to go into detail over bullshit lore stuff like that. Okay, so we can at least get one. Another one of those. I think that's the right one. I wish my emulator would stop pausing. I know there's a setting for it. So, Sandstroid, like, does everybody know of, Oh, that's super. Okay, so that one. Alright. I like how it says, like, you can get this now. It's like, that requires Mock Ball, and I'm not good enough at Mock Ball. I've straight up never done Mock Ball well. Like, I've never been able to do it right, so... If you guys want to teach me Mock Ball, sure, but, like, I don't know. Proceed! Okay, so, Metroid Other M story is... Is it called Other M because there's another Metroid or something? Kind of. So it doesn't have to do with that, per se. Other M is like, other M, like, it's meant to be like the other mother, or like the other mother brain. It's also like the other Metroid. But like, I don't know. So, it doesn't really do anything. It, like, is supposed to be like a sort of pseudo... It feels like they were trying to do Fusion without continuing the story. So it was like Fusion 2. I remember when it first came out and people analyzed the fuck out of the story and they were like, well, this game either replaces Fusion or not. It's like, no, it doesn't need to replace Fusion. They can both coexist. It's okay. But fans were so adamant to write it off. And part of that is because... So the entire story is based on continuing a manga that is non-canon. There is a Metroid manga that is not very good, it is non-canon, and for some reason Other M feels needs to take cues from it, giving Samus PTSD, and a lot of unnecessary plot points that it just doesn't need to do. Which, I can get wanting to flesh out the story of Samus a little bit, flesh her out as a character, but what it fails to do there is, like, yeah, you can flesh out Samus all you want, but you have to do it right. And just giving her a mental issue to deal with on top of being a bounty hunter, okay, that's one way to do it, but there are so many better ways you could have done that. Like, not by having her freeze at Ridley. A armor that worked with feelings. Yeah, it's like, really? Like, why? I don't know, I just think if they wanted, so they wanted to accomplish certain things with that game, and, like, I get it. Like, yeah, there's a lot you can do with a mental issue, but you bring it into the games like that, and you cause so many more problems. Just along the lines of... does this need to be there? And not using various suit and heat zones. So, yeah. So, the original premise behind this, and I believe this is the original premise, but I don't think they ever let them actually do it. So, the original premise, I believe, for Other M was that, like, the original pitch was that Samus was supposed to still be working with the Federation. And that was why she wasn't allowed to use parts. But they wouldn't let you go back that far because then it wouldn't involve Metroids, and that's why you can't call it Metroid if there's no Metroids, right? Well, okay, well then how do we do this? Well, it's a Galactic Federation ship. Maybe you have to play by their rules. Cool. I'd like to see that. Let's see Samus play by their rules. But don't, like... I don't know. I think the whole point was to show that the Galactic Federation is shady as fuck, and I think that was an attempt that failed. Like, yeah, they're shady. Yeah, they're fucked up. But, like, is that shady enough to make it worth it? And having your stuff but can't use it. Yes. Because they came up, I think that, because, like I said, I think they came up with the premise first, and then they thought, oh no, that Nintendo won't let us do that, we're gonna try this then. And it's like, okay, but your premise is still in place, and now it makes no sense. Who is worse, Space Pirates or the Galactic Federation? It's hard to say. So the Galactic Federation wants to keep peace, but keep peace at the cost of them being, like, the all-powerful, all-knowing shit. It's kind of like the same question that is brought up with Star Trek and their whole giant galactic thing. Like, they've got tons of people that do tons of stuff, but, like, if you ever look at what they do, it's like they conquer planets and shit. It's kind of fucky. So, I don't know. Honestly, I think that no matter which way you go, you lose. So... Also, now we have Charge Beam. So we can do that. And also when we spin, we can deal damage. Also, Charge Beam, good. It's strong. It's real strong. Oh, I love the music of Super Metroid. It's great. Makes me want to do a moonwalk. But yeah, no, I think the gameplay of Other M works, but I think the story reasons behind why things are locked out is totally wrong. Like I said, I think they wanted to do Fusion, but they didn't want to continue the story. Okay, fair enough. You're not ready to do that. You're not given clearance. You're just doing a thing. You want to explain a little bit a backstory about Adam? Cool. Like, you can do that. But, like, don't limit the player. Don't disrespect the player's intelligence by locking them out of things. Because, like, your players are gonna be the ones who are gonna find plot holes, that are gonna want to analyze this stuff. Like, they've been programmed to do this because of Prime. You can say it primed them to do that. Sadly, Other M is canon. It is, but I wouldn't say sadly, because it gives you an insight into what Samus was like in the past, and it fits with her character, minus the freezing at Ridley thing, and minus the whole Adam being kind of a dick thing, which might have been the reason why she was so hostile to Adam as an AI in Fusion, which makes a little bit of sense. Like, you can say that. It works. How come every game has a lot of... hang on, I need to fight the boss first. I'll read your comment in a second and answer it. Because I know a lot of lore stuff. I've been doing a lot of Metroid lore research. Now, I'm not an expert, but I've been learning. I've been learning about the Metroids. Alright. How come every game, if not a lot of them, has Samus lose her powers and then get them back again? So, for Metroid 1, it was a... Metroid 1, you didn't really get a whole lot of powers, and the whole thing was, at the end of Zero Mission, you lost most of your powers at the end anyways, and your new suit probably wasn't calibrated for them. It was also, the last two missions were expeditions by the Galactic Federation, so they probably had certain prerequisites. Like, you can't go in with more force than necessary. So now we've got super missiles, and let me make sure I'm where I'm supposed to be at. I think I'm here. Pink Brinstar super missile. Okay. Okay. I'm where I'm supposed to be. But yeah, no, like, they probably had some prerequisites. Now, Prime! Prime 1's funny. Smack! Wall! Dead! Where'd my power go? Anyways, now if you want some stupid explanations for shit, I want answers. Sandstroid, I would love answers for that one. Like, please, that's fucking funny to me. Oh. Prime 2, I think it was like a phase-on blast. Okay, that makes sense. Like, radiation shit. Okay, I'll give that one to you. I'll give that one to you, but, tell me about the rest of it. Super into fusion, she literally got infected and the suit no longer worked, and she almost died. So she needed a new suit. She needed new suit. New suitor. New suitor. Let's see. Can we answer this? Make this for a new suitor? I want to see. I want to see Samus wear a. I want to see a Metroid theme, like a Samus Aran power suit themed furry. I want to see that. I feel like that'd be a cool tool to look at. Like, that's a cool design. Granted, I should probably just design it then if that's the case, because like I design stuff. How that worked? Prime lost powers. Prime lost of powers is stupid. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, we can say all day and night that, like, yeah, Other M is pretty dumb with locking powers, but the fact that you just end up fucking taking a smack and boom, you've lost all your shit, like, that's pretty dumb. Like, we can all agree that that's pretty stupid. Oh, did I go somewhere I'm not? I think I'm fucking losing it. Oh, so this is the part where I actually got stuck on my original run and I don't remember how I'm supposed to proceed. Let me see here. So that's there, and I'm getting my way back to the... Oh, I'm launching super missiles at things. I could use Mock Ball. Don't really want to, because I don't really know about it. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this legitimately. New bridge is here. Isn't that, So, new bridge. It's like the Mock Ball thing, right? I don't remember. What do I not remember? Why don't I remember this? Why don't I remember how to pass this? Oh! Right! I am stupid! I am really used to Fusion and Metroid Dread and stuff, and Zero Mission. So, in this game, you have a run button, and I keep forgetting about it. So... There we go! There we go. Thank you, Sandstroid. Yeah, the run button's not really needed, and I thought, oh, that's only for speed booster. You don't use the run button until speed booster. Bullshit, I'm stupid. I can be absolutely dumb. Okay? Okay? We're all clear on that. I can be pretty damn stupid. Alright, let's check our map real fast. Criteria up. Everything we got is down. Cool. But yeah. Let's see. Not off to the left there. Can't do that yet. Prime 3. Did she lose her powers? Well, how did she lose her powers in Prime 3? It's been a bit since I played that one. Oh, right. That's to stop you from power bomb jumping. Thank you guys for sticking around, by the way. Even after the technical difficulties, like, it makes me happy that I know I have an audience that's gonna show up. It makes me sad when I have technical difficulties. She doesn't lose them. Ah, so there you go. There's one where she doesn't lose them, and 0 missions is a remake of 1. Prime Pinball's just a pinball game. Is there a lore in Prime Hunters, I got nothing. I got literally nothing. I am Big Dumb Cat Boy, and I am confused. So, now we're going to No Fair. No Fair! Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Alright. Super Missile? Yeah, so. Oh, right. It's another one of these, right? There we go. We're gonna give it a go. I tried. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, I just got a message and had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in shoes. I pushed as far as I can walk. I can't walk very far. Prime Hunters is weird. Prime Hunters is great, though. Like, that's... Prime Hunters is weird. Prime Hunters is expensive. I got a copy for $35 the other day. It's going for hundreds... It's going for like 130 right now on Amazon. And eBay. And all over the internet. And Prime Pinball's going for 100 too, so it's like... Come on, Samus. It's like, look at me! Look at me go! I can jump! Look at me! Oh, and now we've got high jump boots. We've got 2 tickets to Prime Hunters. Some cosplay I found. Ah! Yeah, cosplay. But I'm talking about a full fursuit. I'm talking a fursuit that is designed after Samus's suit. So high jump boots, returning from Metroid 1. So yeah, we can jump high. Super missiles are one of the new items to this game. Yes, I know I can make it, but like, I want to show off my cool wall jumping skills. I want to practice before the room. Oh boy. Prime Hunters is weird, but I had a lot of fun with it. Like, upsetting to say the least, I had a ton of fun with Prime Hunters. Like, to the point where I played multiplayer on that game with my little brother all the time. I actually tricked him into thinking that there was a snake on one of the maps that would kill you if you got near it. I was the snake. And he didn't catch on I was the snake until, like, halfway through the match. I was like, dude, it's going your way! And he's like, what? And ran the opposite direction, and then I'd slink around to the other side, boom, he's dead. It was great. I love Prime Hunters. I want to do some Prime Hunters content, because, like, it's great. You guys would love watching me kick Truman's ass at Prime Hunters. Super missiles. Nope. Alright. Wait, where are we at? Where are we at? I'm confused. Criteria, no fair. Okay. So then we are where I think I am. We are where we're at. We are where we're at. Woo! Yay, I can read a map, guys. Isn't that great? I know a little bit of direction, but not enough to get where I'm going. I'm pretty stupid. But Prime Hunters is fun. Like, Prime Hunters is weird, but it's fun. So I can vouch for it. It's fun. Play Prime Hunters if you feel obligated to. Wait, hang on. What? Kraid E-Tank. Oh! Okay. I'm like, wait. What? And it's like, yeah. It's there. The missiles in the chute. The expansion of Switch is now available. Yes, and I don't have the money. I am waiting for my next paycheck. So next Friday, next Friday is Mario Party Superstars. I'm picking that up for a stream I am hoping to get done. Hopefully, if I can convince Caffeine Fox to join with me, then we'll get to do that. Not sure if I can convince him. He said he would, but like, it's hard enough to get him. He keeps saying he's really busy, and I'm like, okay, I believe you. It's like, yeah, I believe you. You're a much bigger channel, but I would really like. Oh, Fox note. So on the Switch Online, setup, they've got N64 and Genesis games available. If you upgrade your stuff, which is cool because I like both of those systems. Guess what I also like? Having a bit of cash though. And while I have an N64 and I have some of the games that are on the expansion, I would like to pick it up and support Nintendo. Because if they have that, if they have an expansion, then they have no reason to. If people buy it, they have no reason to not just update the expansion with more systems. And I have a feeling that like they're hoping that enough people do it, so then they can add more games to the service, as well as add. Not just more games to the service, but like more systems to the service, other than just N64 and Genesis. Because like what I want is I want Game Boy Advance games. I tried for quick kill. I know I didn't have the right position for it, but like I tried. Great fight in the new game, Dread, is fun. I like the great fight there. Where he's like chained up, and it's like this, but stranger. Maybe I shouldn't have kept Moonwalk on. It's causing me all sorts of issues. But yeah, so Sandstroid, have you you gotten to try it out yet? I'm hoping everybody has, like, at least a little bit. Like, I know it probably won't be that big, because, like, nobody wants to spend more money on retro games than they have to. I think that just the fact that Banjo and Kazooie is coming to it is hope that they'll be reaching out to more third parties to get their games. Like, this is a hope that they'll re-release Diddy Kong Racing for me, because I had a blast playing that. And Moonwalk killed me. Woo! Oh, but now we'll have a chance to go in here with more missiles. That's a good thing, right? Star and Brinstar shows us where we're at. Let's see if we can do this again. Yeah. You know what? How many missiles is our max right now? I don't know what our max is. Okay. But I'm hoping to try it out. I'm hoping it's really good because N64 emulation has always been like, has always had issues. I've always had issues with N64 emulation, particularly with the analog stick. So if you've ever used an official N64 controller that hasn't been used heavily, you'll know what I'm talking about. Because you'll understand that the stick can feel very tight and very nice. Oh, welcome back. We're just talking about the Switch expansion pack and how I'm talking about the N64 analog sticks and my problems with a lot of N64 emulation and how I think Nintendo fixed that a little bit with the Mario 3D All-Stars pack. Because, so if you've ever have you ever played with a brand new N64 analog stick before you get to your Mario parties? Like, just feel the complexities of the analog stick and how many different types of slow walk to run that you can make Mario do in Mario 64 just by tilting the analog slowly. Like, and you can really tell the difference if you've ever played with a brand new N64 controller. The item tracker says 35, but I might have missed one. So, you know. But the 3D All-Stars pack, when I played Mario 64 on the Wii, the analog stick, for some reason, didn't feel quite as tight. There was a lot of dead zone area, and it just didn't feel great to run around as Mario. Like, it was fine. It worked, it functioned, but it wasn't, like, precise. It didn't feel like the N64. But with the 3D All-Stars pack, when I got to try that, like, the Wii U was a little better. But the, when I played 3D All-Stars for the first time, and sat down and really spent some time with that, I got to fully see and feel what I was like, wow, this feels great. And it wasn't like, it's not like I'm trying to bash Nintendo's prior efforts to re-release their old games, but like, tips before Kraid. I know you can do a Kraid quick kill with super missiles. I know that much. I know bonk him in the head and shoot him with a missile. I know I've already died once at Kraid, so it's like pixel accuracy though. I saw it done, so we're gonna give it another go. I've gotten it one time before. And I didn't get it. In fact, I was closer with my first attempt. it shows the way to go to the special settings and turn off the moonwalk. I didn't mean... I didn't... Only shoot when his mouth's open. I know! But, like, if you shoot his eye, he screams, and you can get his mouth open faster. I know it works with missiles. I did it! So here's our first boss, Kraid! Kraid is defeated. Woot woot kashoo. We did it, guys! We've also got the Varia suit now. That opens up quite a bit. It's like, yeah, woo, we beat Kraid. Great job! And then it's like, Varia suit. Eh, whatever. That's my attitude right now. Good game. Yeah, thanks. So new Varia suit design. Big shoulders from the last game also, but also a little bit beefier arms, bit more protection, glowy, and it got a pretty color palette taken straight from the NES game. It's nice. I actually really like it. Let me mark off this on the tracker, right? Yep, Varia. So now we can get the E-Tank. Now we can get the Kraid tank. Like that. Yes! Kinda like that. Kinda. But, yes. Yes. I'm sorry, Fox. No, I didn't see your Telegram message. I was focused on a boss. Yeah. If you guys are enjoying this, please like it. I'd like for this to be good. This is Mini Kraid. He's based on the NES game. He's a fake. He also appears in the NES game. If you travel even deeper into Brinstar in that game, you can find him, and he is just as tiny and pointless and pathetic. I caught up to your missile. Run, 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 run. Shoot. Boink! And then what? It's like, boink? I don't know. I don't know. So there's 100 items in Super Metroid. I didn't know that. He is the kid of Kraid. Is that true, though? I thought he was, like, just a fake Kraid. Like a copy. Like, they tried to clone Kraid. I like the thought that Samus has killed both of Kraid's kids. And that's why he's so pissed. That's what has him so angry. Like, you killed both of my kids. That's the only reason I'm pissed. You're so mean to the Mini Kraid. I know. But I think he's cute. If I can get anything I'd like for a Mini Kraid amiibo, that would be fucking hilarious to me. Give me a Kraid amiibo that makes Samus like Kraid. You have all the powers of Kraid. A weird belly button and a slashy arm. Oh, and a really loud yell for some reason. So let's see. What else can we do now? So, we can go out of here. So, there's nothing that we can do there yet. We'll see more of that area later. High jump boots and Varia suit. Well, mostly high jump boots. We can get up here easier. We can also get up here. and here. Alright, that was... I'm just fucking around at that point. Banana. 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 46 missiles, 10 super missiles, 10 power bombs, 4 reserve tanks, 1,400 tanks, and the rest. It'd be interesting if the Kraid amiibo gives Samus a Kraid suit. That's kind of what I mean. Like, we'll get to it. If you've... Okay, am I allowed to give Metroid Dread spoilers? Do you guys care if I spoil Metroid Dread a bit? Like, it's been out for like a month, but I'm like still like, I don't want to like spoil it for anybody. It's a great game. And there's like 2 spoilers to the whole game. And the one that I want to give is like less a secret and more of like cool. So let's see. Got everything there. In No Fair, there's a lot we can do now. Alright, let's go to No Fair. Because like that seems like the only shit that we can do right now. Make spoilers. Okay, guys. Spoilers. I never care about spoilers, Law. I know you don't, but I want my... can you guys type out spoilers in chat right now? Spoilers. Spoilers for Metroid Dread for just a little bit. Guys, so if you see spoilers... Actually, you know what? I can type it. I'll do it. Spoilers. Right here. So, in Metroid Dread, you could, near the end of the game, Samus' dormant Metroid DNA activates. Yes, spoiler alerts, Metroid Dread. Dormant Metroid DNA activates, and Samus becomes a total badass with a awesome Metroid Samus hybrid suit. And it's cool as shit. Here's the thing, though. It's also, like, super creepily deadly. And while she's got all this fucking power and crap, she can do, she can shoot this huge beam and whatnot. This is the only Super Metroid stream worldwide on YouTube. It is? Holy shit, guys! I didn't know that! Thank you for letting me know! Please subscribe! We're going over Metroid Dread spoilers at the moment, so I don't know if you really want to listen, but like, I'll type non-spoilers afterwards. I didn't know that! That kind of makes me pretty hype! That's fucking awesome! I'm sorry. Continuing, but like, that suit is awesome, and I'd love for there to be a Kraid suit, too. Just as like a secret Easter egg, like, mode. Where we are, like, powered up with, like, Kraid-level abilities. That'd just be cool. Because, like, near the end of the game, you have Metroid-level abilities, and it's awesome. So, anyways. Spoilers over. Done! No more spoilers for Metroid Dread. I'm not gonna give away anything else. Not until we get to it. Yeah, but, welcome to the stream. I didn't know this was the only Super Metroid stream on YouTube right now. Like, that's fucking awesome. I know that doesn't, like, sound cool to anybody else. It's like, wow, there's no other options. But for me, I'm like, really? That's a thing? Ridley's suit would be the best. Yes, it would. Like, that'd just be cool. Like, Ridley's cool. So, like, Ridley's suit? Fuck yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember where we go to next. So, let's see here. We've got very high jumps, charge, spazer. Let's go higher? Like above the save room, apparently there's a spot we can go. I can't open that. Because that requires that. So if we go in here... So I can't... Wait. Okay, I'm just stupid. Sometimes I can be stupid. I overlook things. So we can get... Oh no, it's the next room. I'm just surprised though, like, fucking welcome everybody. That's cool. I'm stoked. I'm stoked that this is the only one. Like, I don't know why that it makes me happy, but it's like, I'm the first. Whoa. Yes. I don't know why that makes me happy. You guys can like call me a lunatic if you want, but like, okay, so down here, is it in the next room? Lava room. Okay, so it is definitely in this one. Is it in the lava? I think it's in the lava. So, Spazer was renamed to Wide Beam in other games, right? Boom. Another missile. At least it was renamed there. Like, it still... I think it still looked like the Spazer. I think it still had the S and everything, but it was, like, wide... Or no, it was a W. Like, Spazer, Wide Beam, same thing. Same diff. No big diff. No big difference. I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you guys for putting up with my antics. This has been the relaxing part of my day, believe it or not. Like, I am totally chilled out right now. So how's everybody's day been going? Like, I'm curious. I am curious. Curiosity has killed the cat. In fact, I want to wear a kilt now because that'd be funny. The comedy, the hilarity, so funny. Yes, much fun. I don't know. You guys can call me stupid, but deep inside, you know, I'm dumber than stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you guys having to put up with me. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. I hope you're enjoying it. Like, if you're not, then like, wow. So we can get up there if we really try. We can also go down here. Boom! Missile. Big room. Bubble missile. Got another missile. My tracker went away. There it is. So, but yeah, missiles. So we can't go up there yet because we need Ice Beam. So apparently we can go up to the right and up to the left, respectively. To the right. So you guys gotta remember, like, the last time I played Super Metroid, I was like 15. I am 21 now. Going on 22 next year. Like, early next year. So a lot of this game has just kind of faded from my memory. So you're probably thinking, like, man, you're fumbling around a lot. Do you even Metroid, bro? And I'm like, yeah, I Metroid, I just don't remember exactly what I'm supposed to do, or where I'm supposed to go, or why I'm supposed to be here, and... it probably shows. You guys are probably thinking, like, wow, you suck. And I'm like, yeah, I do, thanks. Because essentially, it might as well be my first run-through. So I know there's Crocomire, and I think that's who we're going to fight, right? Okay. I know we need Speed Booster. That links back to a previous room. to like the main area. Okay, we need wave beam for that. So back out we go. Okay, what is here? We've got bubble missile, reserve tank, wave beam. Okay, so I see where it's at. I don't know how to get there. What's the name of the protagonist? Here? Samus. Where are we talking about? Wait, what thing are we talking? I'm lost. I lost. I forgot what I was talking about. If we're talking Mega Man, it's probably Mega Man. But if you're playing X, it's X. If you're playing Mega Man 0, it's 0. If you're playing Sonic, it's Sonic. What are we getting? Where are we going? Somewhere you won't know. Many people call her Metroid. Yeah, they did. Where does Metroid keep all his missiles? I love that question. And now if I just change it a little bit, I'm still right. Where does Metroid keep all her missiles? And why can't Metroid crawl? I love those questions because it's like, why can't you not? Oh, nope. We're going up. We're going up, guys. Up we go! Up the shaft. Up the shaft, around the corner. Here we go! There we go, everybody. It's a platform. I let go of the button a while ago, but if you're spinning, it won't, like, shoot. Oh, look, a hazard. Ball. Just imagine every time they go, ah, they're just going, ball. Yeah. But yeah, so many people did color. I remember this room distinctively because I tried over and over and over again to get across this without the grapple beam. Because I was like, I can do it, guys. Because I got all the way up there, and I was like, I can do the trick. No, I can't do the trick. I'm a stupid head. I'm a dummy. I'm just a little bit of a stupid, just a little bit slow when it comes to realizing that I can't do a thing, and I'll bash my head into a wall until I get it done. For reference to what I mean, go watch the Symphony of the Night 12-hour run we did. That was a fucking disaster. There's one that we can do. I can't jump far. Oh. Alright. Yeah. My work was, like, busier than shit today, and I don't even really want to talk about my job because it sucks. My job is working at Tim Hortons, and all I do all day is I build sandwiches. And it's the most boring job ever. And they expect so much fucking bullshit to get done that I've literally, like, given up on, like, half of the shit. They literally told me at work today that I should stop doing these streams. That pissed me off. So, Metroid. That is... I distinctively said... I looked at them and I stayed silent for, like, the rest of my workday. They told me that at, like, the beginning of the day. Like, that was, like, a great way to, like, boost my self-esteem, right? Like, oh, well, you should just stop. It was like, oh, fuck you then. I'm gonna keep going! And that's how much my job sucks. But it's like, okay. It should have been like okay from the beginning. Like just, all right. You think that? Because like I actively talk about, I try to talk about what games I'm playing at work. But the most I get out of it is, what? Why'd they say that? Because I fucked up somebody's sandwich on accident. Because they punched it in on the board wrong. So it showed up as like sausage, egg, and cheese. And they wanted bacon, egg, and cheese. So instead of that, they didn't get what they wanted. And they came back to the line and they said, well, you gotta remake it. Maybe you should stop your streams and be more focused. And I said, well, fuck you. Internally, I said, fuck you. I didn't actually say that. But I wanted to. Speed booster and... Oh, there's a speed booster. What? Oh, I'm guessing we gotta come back through, right? There's a missile through here, and I didn't realize that. So now when we're running, we gotta get the fuck out of here, because, like... Now we're good. Also, people think that Samus was a man due to the guide. Yeah. Also... so, did you know about the Ruby Spears card? I mean, not Ruby Spears. Why did I say Ruby Spears? I really have Mega Man on the brain today. In the... Alright, where is this? It says there's a speed booster item block, like, in here. And I'm like, where? And I know it could be any of these. Maybe it's outside. Oh. Fucking dumb. I can be a dummy. There we go. Like, just click 50 times. I'll get it. Also, people thought Samus was a man due to the guide. Yeah, so, there was the Deke Mario Brothers Super Show TV series that happened, right? Well, here's the thing that some people don't know. Some people do know. And I'm going to tell it to you regardless, so you'll know. So, yeah. You looking for the missiles and everything? Yep, that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Thank you for knowing. Just instinctively, you're just like, he's looking for something stupid, isn't he? Yup. Every time! So if I speed booster and I shine spark across there, I can do that. We're not doing that yet because I'm not good enough at that. Even though I got pretty good at shine spark tricks for Dread. In fact, I did the tricky shine spark thing for Dread. Like I 100%ed it as my first run. Okay, we still can't do that. But the Deke people wanted to do a bunch of cartoons. And they were able to do a few. So for the Super Mario Power Hour, which is what it was originally supposed to be called, they were going to do the Mario Brothers Super Show, the Legend of Zelda cartoon, and then they did a couple shows that they couldn't get to link with it because, like, they just weren't ready to air by the time, and I don't think Nintendo let them, like, air anything but Mario and Zelda for that block. But they were going to do a Castlevania series, which doesn't look at all like Castlevania, but that's fine. Like, Mario Super Show at times didn't really resemble Mario. And they were going to do Metroid series. Captain N. Yes, they also did Captain N. But, you know, by the time they had done Mario Super Show, they kind of knew what they were doing. Captain N actually came out first. So, fun fact about Captain N, the reason Mega Man is green and a bunch of the colors are wrong in that game, in that show, is because they... Mother Brain was, wow. Yeah, that she was. Have you seen Kraid from that show? Kraid is a fucking trip in that show. He appears in like 2 episodes. And he's got like a really like weird voice. Mega Man's green in that show because they used a broken TV. They used a broken TV for reference. They didn't use box art, they didn't use manual artwork, they didn't use promotional artwork. They just straight up hooked up an NES to a TV, said, yeah, that's gotta be the right color, and went with it. Which is why Simon is blue. That's how fucked up that TV was. That they thought Simon was blue, and they thought Mega Man was green. But they were gonna do a Metroid cartoon where Samus was a dude. The Captain N comics had Samus as a chick, which was correct. And, yeah. Now that you guys know that, you should feel slightly confused. Alright. Where am I going? I know I need Wave Beam. I know I need Grapple Beam. Yeah. Mother Brain had like a weird accent too. It was weird. It's a weird show. Weird show. Okay. I need help figuring out where the fuck I'm going. I am absolutely lost right now. I am so sorry. Oh wait, no, I can go back to the main room, can't I? Which I remember correctly was like... was like down this way, right? Right? Yeah, Mother Brain was a trip. The Game Boy was fucking weird. Remember the Game Boy in that show? A giant, talking, sentient Game Boy. Couldn't tell you. Go to the zone with the automatic doors. I'm just going back this way. Kablam. Alright, so now I'm back here. It intersects with a save room. Where am I at? There. Okay. With the automatic doors. I'm trying to remember where that's at. I am helplessly lost. I know I've got to get Grapple Beam. I think we're leaving No Fair for now, right? No, because there's nothing we can do in Brinstar. Without Wave Beam. So now that we're here... Oh! Automatic doors! I'm a dumbass. Thank you. Thank you, I'm a stoopy. I can be stupid. Right? Right. Oh, man. Thank you for your help. Sorry I'm stupid. Need power bombs for that. Yeah, but they were gonna do a Metroid show and Samus was a dude, and Nintendo said no. So it never got off the ground. Konami said no for the Castlevania show, but they did end up doing Double Dragon. They did end up doing the Super show. They did end up doing Zelda. And then there was one more, it was like Pole Position. That requires Ice Beam. Okay. But Ice Beam, I believe, is down here. Right? Right? Am I on the right track, guys? I think I'm on the right track. I hope I'm on the right track. I've got like a 3-track mind. I've got the Ice Beam. We've got the Ice Beam, everybody! Run! Run for the hills! Yeah. So the beams stack in this game, which is great. means we don't have to unequip weapons. We don't have to, like, go mess around with, like, changing our beams out. We just do. Because, you know, we're good. Oh, also, I should probably explain that when you do the charge up and then go into Morph Ball, Samus automatically launches 5 Morph Ball bombs. 2 to the right, 2 to the left, and 1 right straight down. Is there any use for that at all, Sandstroid? Is there any use for that in speedrunning? That is my question. Because last I thought, I didn't think so. Like, it always seems like the most minuscule thing that I don't think would be a useful tactic is a useful tactic, so... There we go! Okay, now that we have the ability to freeze shit... Repeat, please. So this trick right here, when you charge at the beam, and then go down into a ball, and it launches the 5 bombs. Is that useful at all? Anywhere? That is my question. I'm pretty sure the answer is no, which I completely understand. It's pretty pointless. At least it feels pretty pointless. Alright, Fox, no, we'll see you when you get back. No, okay. That's what I thought. It's just like something they put in there for some fucking reason, and, you know, it's like, ah, we can do this, why not? Sure. It doesn't, yeah, I figured they don't use it in speedruns, but, like, you know, you never know. I figured I'd ask. Because I don't think the bombs do any more damage. They don't bounce you up any higher. They don't do anything. Now, I would like to see a ROM hack use that. Like, maybe you've got to get a bomb across a pit. So you've got to charge up your beam to get across it. But at that point, just use power bombs. I just died. Because, like, by the time that would be useful, you'd need power bombs. And I gotta do all that again. Fuck. I never claimed that I'm good. I claimed that I'm gonna try. Now, this is actually really useful with the tracker, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I can tell exactly, like, what my percentage is at for the game. It's actually quite helpful. Like, my brain is going, okay, what can I do here? What can I do here? Well, now I've got a quick way to, like, reference, like, okay, I don't have to question what I can do here and what I can do here, because I already know. I already know. I'm big, stupid, and dumb. And I got small brain. Small, smooth brain. It don't work sometimes. To go backwards. Up a shaft. Down a shaft. Into shaft. Yeah, tomorrow's stream is gonna be Castlevania, though. Sandstroid, so do you actually, Sandstroid, do you know anything about, Castlevania at all? I know you're, like, Sans and Metroid, but, like, do you like Castlevania at all? Any of them? Because, like, I know that, like, nobody else is really here right now, and so, like, I'm trying to create small talk with the chat, because, like, it's... I don't have a whole lot to talk about, honest to God. No. No, you don't like it, or no, you haven't played it. Because both are understandable. Because tomorrow I'm showing off the 2 arcade games that are really weird. And it'll most likely end up being like a shorter like showcase style thing, because the one that's more interesting is also the one that's like harder than a Mega Man X game. And I understand why people don't like it. What I'm talking about is Haunted Castle and versus Castlevania. They're not very long games, but they're hard. Like, versus Castlevania, it's like a ROM-hacky arcade version of Castlevania 1. I don't play it. Okay. I think they're pretty good. But, like, I'm also weird. I play a lot of hard games, so... It's not like they're bad games. Well, Haunted Castle might be, but like... Except the design philosophy of them were to eat quarters, not so much be a good game. The animations are really good in Haunted Castle, though. I can't wait to show it off. I beat Ninja Gaiden for NES. Ooh. Now there is a plan for the future. That's actually going to be in November, but I didn't say nothing. And I would... So there is a version of Ninja Gaiden that I do want to talk about right now since you brought it up. Ninja Gaiden for Super Nintendo. This is a little known thing. So Ninja Gaiden 1 through 3 were ported to the Super Nintendo on 1 cartridge. And it also came with one of the versions of Ninja Gaiden 1 for Xbox. Or Xbox or the PS2 version. One of them had it. All I know is it's really expensive. And the fact that it even exists is baffling to me. Alright. So now we need to get back up there, right? At the leave. Alright, we'll see ya. Oh boy, I hope Fox gets back soon then. I could have just frozen to get even higher. Alright. Ninja Gaiden 1 through 3, but they changed the jumping physics for each one of those games. So the fact that it's running off of just one Ninja Gaiden like engine for all 3 games makes the whole collection feel like kind of a bust, because it doesn't feel like any of them. It just feels like game. We've got a super missile, we got a regular missile, and I can't really speak. Oh, by the way, guys, for whoever's watching, you can join the Discord. And be a part of the voice chat. What is going on here? out of here and save. No, I didn't want to mark that one. How do I undo? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any of that. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't get it to come back. Fucking damn it. Well, shit. I guess that's something to make a note of. I wish I could leave markers and stuff on my map. Photo. I'm still streaming and nobody can stop me. So we can't go down there yet. We can't go up there yet. There we go. A little more health and everything. These lava things are another enemy that doesn't really come back. At least I don't think it does. So what about now that we're back here? Well, now that we're back here, we gotta actually be careful. That is not careful, Samus! That is dying! In fact, it's the exact opposite of what I wanted. You can be really precise with your jumps in this game. But, like, some of the control problems I have are mostly with, like, how you feel in ball versus standing versus in the air. And it can boil down to how you play this game. Alright, in this room... Tomo's here! Hey, Tomo, how you doing? You've missed a couple streams. I've missed you. I'm glad you're back. I saw your message on Telegram, but I haven't had a chance to really look at it or realize what it is in the photo, other than fursuit. So, I am confused. Like, did you get a fursuit? Is that like your first suit? First fursuit? Or what's up? Is that like some image that you found online? Hey, Foxino, welcome back. I know I did, and I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm not making you guys show up here. You guys are showing up on your own free will. Alright, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave No Fair for now, and we're gonna come back with more stuff. Also, I just noticed my missile count's at 60, it's not at 55. I didn't get a suit. It's a mascot head for, Parties Plus. Parties Plus. Oh! Oh, nice. You going trick-or-treating? Gonna go scare the kids. My boyfriend wants to give out candy this year, and I don't know if we're gonna be free when they do it. But I know the minute I see kids walking around outside, I'm getting a bowl of candy. I'm not gonna eat in front of them, that's fucking monstrous. Like, what the fuck? But, like, still. Alright, yeah, we're gonna leave this area. And we're gonna come back. Cost me like 20 bucks. Oh, cool. Cool. There's a lot you can get for 20 bucks. Like a copy of Super Metroid that I've been trying to desperately in vain pick up. Like, I want a physical copy of this game so bad, but I am not paying 70 bucks. Like, that is too high. Too high for Kato. Kato will not be buying a $200 copy of Super Metroid. Sorry, so sorry. I stopped myself. How long are you gonna be streaming? Because I was gonna go outside and help decorate for Halloween. Oh, well, I'm gonna be streaming for a while, so... Yeah, so it's 4 o'clock now. I'm probably gonna go till about 6-ish, and then call it there, and then... erase the failed stream that fucked up on me. Because I'm not keeping that. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Not keeping 2 videos that are named the same on the channel. I just don't think that's fair. For any viewer. So we're back in Brinstar. Oh, but there's nothing we can do in Brinstar. I am so lost, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Also, if you want to, we should chat a bit tonight. If you're on. Oh, I'd be happy to. It's just a matter of, me staying awake. Because, you know, I work in the mornings, and by the time it gets real late, I get exhausted. Alright, so we're not supposed to be up here. I know I need grapple beam. But I also know I need other items, too. Alright. But now that I have ice beam... Hang on. Let's look up. I'm gonna look it up. Super Metroid, how to get Wave Beam. Let's see. Because I know that's one of the power-ups. I don't want early Wave Beam, I just want how to get Grapple Beam. Sure. Okay, then where's Crocomire? I'm lost. Crocomire in Super Metroid. I just need to see it on a map, and then I can route out my way to get there. I know he's near the bottom. I know he's at the bottom of the map. But that's about as far as I can get. Don't show me images. Show me where he's at on a map. Game. Google. Google's having a joyride with me now. Fuck. Alright. I don't know how to get there yet. But we're gonna figure it out. Foxino, how has your day been going? Because I haven't gotten to ask, and I am curious. I'm on a curious. Wait! Am I this time? Probably! Down and around that zigzags over that way. Please save here. Speed to the right. Would he be? This is how lost I am. I don't even know how to get to Crocomire, and Sandstroid isn't there to help me out. Okay, until my mom came home from work. Aw, I'm sorry. Sorry, sweetie. You really should come to Ohio and hang out for a little bit. It'd be nice. Oh, my control scheme is weird. Oh! What? Damn it. But over here. That's a super... That's a... When you go over here, you're moving in. Alright, fair enough. Not stopping you. Don't you love those accidental wall jumps? Made it look like I jumped on nothing, but I actually did a wall jump. Alright, let's try up top there. Walk into some items. I don't know how to get to Cockemeyer at all. I wish I could just see it on a map, but... Not even my map shows me this. Like, it's... My map is alright, but it's like... It's like, this map presumes that it's a randomizer and that you've known the game inside and out. And that you know every trick. Super Metroid, this is my problem that I have with Super Metroid. It doesn't pull any punches. It expects you to really understand the mechanics of the game. Which in some aspects, like, that's cool. In other aspects, there's things like that. Where you just fall. Because you can't see an enemy that you're supposed to shoot with the ice beam. I'm just trying to get wave beam. Once I get wave beam, things start opening up again. This game, like, opens and shuts doors. Its item progression is not like a fluid motion. It's more like up and down. the big issue here. So it's like the progression's up and down in terms of items. Like when you collect power-ups. Wouldn't it be fine if it like showed you a bit more of where you're supposed to be? Like here, it looks like I can only get that if I have grapple beam. Grapple beam is entirely optional, and it's an entirely like I don't know when I'm supposed to get it or where I'm supposed to get it from. So it's like I'm like confused. I'm lost. I'm stuck. See, look at that. Like, I'm just trying to get over this. So I can try it at all. How to get to Rockemire. I am fucking confused. Like, what? All right. How to get grapple beam. Let's find out how to get the grapple beam. And it's showing in Super Metroid. Like, this is the problem that I had originally with this. Ice beam to grapple. That's what I thought. Really? My tracker doesn't really say anything like that. This is such bullshit. But that's that, right? Like, that's what we have to do. So I at least want to take out 2 bosses for today's run. 2 of the main bosses. So for today, I'm going to get 2 bosses done, or go until 6 o'clock. Those are my prerequisites for today. I feel like that's a good goal to have. It's a fair stream. It's a long stream, but it's fair in terms of length. Makes up for the flub up from earlier with the weird recording. So what we have to do is get the fuck out of here, then go back. And that's just it. Because of that gate closing off earlier on in Brinstar, I completely slipped my mind that I could even go back this way and continue progression. And that's the thing I don't like about Super Metroid. No, it's a fine game, but like that's my problem with its progression. It's fine, except for when it's a disaster. And that shouldn't be the way it is, but it is. Can I even get... What's in here? Oh, it's an energy recharge room. That's what that icon is? Alright, then. See, this... That's the weird shit with this game. That's... That's my problem with this game. That's literally it. I just don't like the way the progression feels. I think Fusion does it better. I feel like the game doesn't guide you super well. Now, I'm not saying it's bad guidance. I just don't think it's like... It's not hand-holdy guidance, but it's not as well defined as it was in Zero Mission. But Zero Mission came afterwards, and so did Fusion. So, like, is it fair for me to really, like, judge the game based on that? I mean, I know I played Zero Mission first. Well, after, but first. Like, it's the first one I beat. So, in all fairness, like, is it... So, guys, that is my question to you. Is it fair to judge a game based on what's come after and before? Like, judging it on what came before. Yeah, I think everybody can agree that that's okay to do. But judging it based on what's come after. So let's say I judge Mega Man 1 based on Mega Man 2, and I judge Mega Man 2 based on what I've seen in Mega Man 3, and I judge 3 based on the quality of 4, and I judge 4 based on the upgrades in 5, and I judge 5 based on how much better and how many more new ideas were introduced in 6, and I judge 6 based on 7. Like, I can just say each one builds on each other to a point where the last one isn't really that great anymore. Like, yeah, at this point, 1 no longer is the shining jewel, and neither is 2. But we can also say that I've taken a step back due to some of that thought, right? Like, I guess it's hard for me to say, because I like Fusion and Zero Mission more. I like Dread more, too. So is it fair for me to judge Super Metroid based on those standards? Because those weren't the standards at the time. Okay, we're back up in here. Oh, well, can't go that way. So, like, that's my question. I'd love an answer. I would love to know. What do you guys feel? Do you feel that it's okay? Do you feel it's being too harsh? Is it not harsh enough for some of you? Like, I honestly don't know. And I couldn't tell you. Because it's all based on your ideas. Like, So where do you guys stand? Would you judge, say, Sonic 1 based on the standards of the time and what came out around the same time, or would you judge it based on Sonic 2 or 3 that is far more of a powerful game, far more of a far stronger title? I don't know where I'm at on the map, and I need to check that. I need to check the map. I need to check the map. I need to check the map. I hold the curio. I need to check the map. Anyways. But like, yeah, like that is my question. That's a super bomb, power bomb, by the way. Really destructive. Honestly, I say no. Improvements are good and all, but you shouldn't judge a predecessor on its descendants, but it mainly depends on what type of game you're looking for. I guess you're right there, but like, Alright, so what Zero Mission and Fusion... So, first let's start with Fusion, because it's the game that came directly afterwards. Yeah, it had a couple more innovations, but it was a Game Boy Advance game. It's still 2D. So, what it did to promote... to tell the player where to go is before you start each area, Adam briefs you on your mission, on what you should be able to get here, where it's located, and it would show you a little marker on the map. From there, you just have to get there. That's all they want you to do, is just get there. And when it came to Zero Mission, it started the game by, like, the first 3 Chozo statues. They would show you directly where to go. It'd show you a little icon on the map. It'd show you exactly, like, okay, you have to go here. And it'd pull up your map, and it would move a little icon. And it moved the little icon saying, okay, this is where you should be going. And it would show you 1 for long beam, 1 for morph ball bombs, and 1 to get to each of the bosses. But beyond that, it didn't show you Varia. It didn't show you Gravity Suit. It didn't guide you. They healed you, but that was it. It was as far as help it would go, as the help would go. And I feel like that's like a fair enough approach to at least show the player where they should be headed after collecting a power-up that's necessary for progression. Really just kind of not hold the player's hand, but give them a general idea of where they should be headed. This game does not do that. Now, yes, I know that's not the standard. In fact, Metroid really isn't the standard. But if you noticed, even in Symphony of the Night, it didn't really guide you. But you'll see the other Castlevania games in the Metroidvania genre, they have a bit more of a handholdy sense to that. Now, do I think the player should be wholly handheld? No. I think the player should be allowed to figure and learn things out on their own at their own pace. Because I feel that taking that choice of what the player is allowed to go and where it should go is completely contradictory to the idea of gaming entirely. The whole point of gaming is that you are the sole controller of the story. You want to go left? Go left. You want to go right? Go right. And that is something I love about Metroidvanias, is that they let you pick the path. You might not have the tools to go left, but you can sure try. You may not have the tools to go right, but you'll eventually find them. So, like, what I'm saying is, I feel as though when it comes to Super Metroid, if there was a little bit of guidance, just a little bit, not full hand-holdy, oh, well, I guess we gotta show the player where they're supposed to go. Just a little bit of, hey, head this direction. That's all you get. That, I feel, is fine. That, I feel, gives the player enough motive of knowing where to go. And I think Metroid Dread did a pretty good job of this too. And it didn't do any of that guidance, but it locked off areas based on the ME and U, and it introduced one power-up at a time, and you got powers at a pretty steady pace. It was like one every couple of areas. Like, you'd move through a couple rooms, power. Maybe not a missile, but like a pixel expansion or something. Like, nothing huge, but like, huge for what the player is expected to get. Alright, this one is locked, I think. Yeah, this one's locked. So we gotta come to the bottom. And the bottom one requires power bombs. Oh shit, we weren't at the bottom yet. Still not at the bottom. So I just feel Super Metroid needed a little bit more guidance. Don't assume the mini-map helps. But I'm sure if I read the manual, it might say something to the akin of try, like, drawing your own maps to really remember things. Which was commonplace. Like, that was a standard. This is a place to practice wall jumps, so. Damn it. I keep wanting to hold the button, but like I should. I know what it wants me to do. That requires me to start back here. Oh, or not. Alright, game! Let's save room. Shit. Shit. So I just feel like this game just needs a little bit of guidance. Not so much hand-holdy, but guidance. Give me like a waypoint that I can go to. Don't show me how to get there, just tell me to go there. Like, hey, try to head to Brinstar after No Fair. Okay, I didn't think I could go there, but now I'm gonna head that direction. Instead of forcing me to wander around here, like, yeah, I could have stuck around here and gotten a couple more missiles and stuff. Now I don't have to question what I'm doing. I feel you on that. Similar to what E-Raptor said about good versus bad conveyance, teaching the players how to play the game rather than being too hand-holdy. Yes, and that is something that Super Metroid does really well, but its conveyance of where to go is not as good as how to play. How to play is great. Like, it shows you with little techniques, little tricks. It shows up big tutorials when necessary to really demonstrate a new ability. It really gives you a really good feeling when you get items. But when it comes to where to go, that's another question entirely. Because all of a sudden, the game feels no need to teach the player where to go. It just says, have fun, which I admire in a lot of games. I really do enjoy that, especially in retro games. It's why I play a lot of retro games, because I like just not having to wait, just being told, okay, go. But I also understand the need to go. Like, the need to have a little bit of direction. Like, so if you ever played Spider-Man on the PlayStation 4, this should be really abundant to you. If you didn't play the whole game in one sitting, like, this is pretty obvious. When you start the game up, Peter Parker starts by saying, what just happened? He says, I should, like, really be going to this place. And it's like, cool. Now I know I need to be heading that direction, because it's been a while since I last played. I think you have 70 missiles and 15 bombs now. Wait, did you die? I died. I've at least got 65. And I've at least got 10 there. I honestly don't remember my totals. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea. I've got no idea what I've got and what I don't have. So we're just gonna go with it. Yeah, I haven't updated my stuff because I'm like, I don't know what I have. I'm just gonna wait for a recharge room. Then update my numbers. I'm trying to keep accurate, but like I also understand that I suck at tracking. I think conveyance in games is important. Damn it. I'm trying to do that trick. It's just not working. Because you can shine spark in here. And just like zip around the map with that. I've got like a claw grip on my controller right now. So there is stuff we could do back in the one area. I want to do this first. There, I actually did that right. We poked fun at Aaron on this channel a little bit, especially when SML's on, because like that is like the one gaming YouTube channel he understands. Man, I suck at doing this. All the way back down. This is how finicky the wall jump is. I thought about getting an easy wall jump hack. Oh shoot. I was like, nah, that'd be disingenuous. And it wouldn't allow me to talk about my frustrations. keep track of my items. I know, I should really do that. I'm trying to keep general track of my items, like... There's multiple ways to do this room, but I'm sucking at every single one. There we go! Shine Spark, baby! There's another super missile, and I can cross that one off my map. That was what I needed to do, but it was great practice for wall jumping later on. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. We're gonna die. Oh, at least now we've got power bombs. Mash button and hope, mash button and hope. I don't know how to sing some songs, but I'm going to try. But I'm gonna try, but I'm gonna try. I don't know how to sing this song, but I'm gonna try. Every time I think about something, I'm just like, I'm gonna do this. Or at least I'm gonna try. Alright. Back to Brinstar. So... there's a lot we can get here now that we have Speed Booster. Or, no, I'm thinking other side of Brinstar. But we can do this. Might have wondered what was behind this wall in the original game. More power bombs! So. Power bombs. We got there. Power bombs are really powerful. Metroid, other M actually really explains power bombs really well. Like in terms of like how powerful they are. And this links us back to here. So that really does show like how far we've gotten. What's this? Ah, okay. Where's the next recharge station anyways? Soon. So there's a couple back up, which is how we're supposed to go. No! Fuck! No! Okay, I need to open up the menu. I need to open up my fucking menu. No, I don't want to quit. I am like, pay attention to your health bar. I was trying to shoot a missile at them, but I'm so used to the other games. Oh, shit. Quick menu, resume. Guess how far back this puts us. Back in Brinstar. I just wanted to beat one more boss, and then we were gonna call it. Or go till 6 o'clock. Seems like we're just gonna go to 6 o'clock because... Fuck! This is what I'm talking about. People talk about how great Super Metroid is, but they always forget it's not fun if you're a newcomer. It doesn't require memorization, but it requires the utmost focus. It requires you to really understand the controls, and I just... Yeah, my tracker's gonna be wrong for a bit. Until we go back and get every single one of those items. Like, this is... Oh, shoot. And that's the other thing. I don't have a whole lot of time to play games. I try my best to beat a game every single day, but like... The difference between me actually being able to do that and not is my skill level and the amount of time I have. Because I feel as though if I can beat one game every single day, then maybe I can become good enough to pick up, play, and do whatever I want in any game out there. I think that is a skill that not many players have, is understanding a game right out of the box. Just understanding. Because I like learning about game design and development and the history of games. And I like learning about the stories and the lore that people create for those games. So, when it comes to games like this, I just feel like it's important to try and accomplish something. Try and accomplish a goal as long as it is a goal that you yourself have set out for yourself. Like, that's all that matters. Is that you have done a thing. And I feel like doing one thing every day, and getting it done to completion is a really solid task. Even if the goal isn't big, even if the thing you're trying to accomplish is like the tiniest thing in the world, like, I don't know, like knitting something just a little bit at a time every single day, it's just important to do that. But when you come around and do something like beat a game every day, there are gonna be some challenges. Like, there's going to be challenges. There's gonna be problems that you're gonna have to solve, and there's gonna be items that you're gonna have to find. Like, yeah, my challenge to me was beat a game every day. my challenge was also try and have fun every day. Try and stave off the boredom. Try to grow your YouTube channel. Every single day, I want to try and get a little bit further to my goal of getting I want to get closer to that goal. Even though I know that from my viewpoint, I know I look like a damn fool. You know, assuming that I can come right out of the gate and become partner. And thinking that, hey, I can get subscribers to subscribe to me by just having a personality. With just my personality and my ideas on game design. We're gonna rewind. We're gonna keep rewinding. Boom. I've got a rewind feature turned on now because I am tired of dying and replaying the same part over again. I'm sorry if you guys think it's cheating, but it's a useful modern day feature of all emulators, or at least the majority of them, that really help out with not repeating parts and getting better at games. Because it can. It can really help people get better at games. Rewind features are awesome. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, we rewind. So this is another nifty fucking room. As long as you fall down the center, you can get both of these in one run. If not, you have to come all the way around and waste a shit ton of time. So let's get it to a recharge room. Look at what we have, what we don't have, what we're missing, and get my tracker sorted out. Shall we? I think that's a plan for the ages. So that one's a save room. I just straight up don't know where that would be at. So I know I've got 4 energy tanks. yeah, it's important to complete that goal, and I thought I took that a little bit too far with Symphony of the Night because my goal was to beat a game every day. My game for that day was Symphony of the Night, and that took 12 hours. If I wasn't doing it for a stream, I don't think I would have finished it that day. And the streams really do improve my mood quite a bit, but like, even that can be a bit much at times. Like just going for like a 12-hour game right off the bat. Like even Super Metroid's gonna take me a while. So we got about an hour left on the stream. But not an hour left of game. We've got quite a bit of game left, so tomorrow we'll pick right back up where we left off. With Super Metroid. I'm sure that I'll at least get further than I did this run because of all of this stuff. So I know that door is powerbomb only, so I'm trying to get more health. I like later games when we, I like the Prime series when you charge up your beam and the items just go for you. Maybe only certain enemies will drop power bombs. I don't know. Maybe only certain enemies drop that. I didn't know. Things you find out when you play Super Metroid. But I'm sitting about 75 missiles, so that's right at least. 10 super missiles I don't think is right anymore, so we're gonna bump that down by one. I know you need power bombs for that. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's an E-tank. Alright, let's continue. At the very least, we can come back for items. Like, that's a fair thing. Okay. ship and get all of our stuff. I'm stupid. Because the ship is like a one-stop for everything. You know, we might end up calling it here. Like, once we get back to the ship. But I guess since we marked off that, maybe we should also... How about we get back to the ship? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the ship. We're gonna see what our supplies are at. I know we're pretty damn powerful. Like at this point, we're pretty powerful. We can take on the next boss and be all right. Alright. 510. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense, because that. So that is an accurate representation of where we're at right now. Oh shoot, I marked that off without realizing what it was. Why do I keep doing that? Actually, that's probably why. What was that? 2 tiles above, so not there, but like here. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. So it wouldn't have been there. It'd be up here. So you can diagonal Shinesburg in this game too. I don't remember how. I can do rec shift early and fuck that shit up. I can fuck progression all up right now. I don't know. I'm just fucking around at this point. So I haven't even been up to the tile in which I need to get up to. Try this strat again. How do I diagonal giants work? How to diagonal shine spark in Super Metroid. Let's figure this out because I'm sure it's difficult. Diagonal shine, press up or angle up while in a spin jump to initiate a shine jump. Then press jump while holding angle. Alternately, you can hold angle up and only angle up, and then press jump. Okay, I guess maybe that'll work. We're just gonna give it a we're just gonna give it an old-fashioned go. I was hitting the diagonal. You didn't even see me holding a diagonal. Oh, am I losing? I'm losing health every time I do that. Let's heal up then. Let's try this again. Yeah, I'd like to save. It's while I'm doing nothing but fucking around, basically, and trying to get this, getting to go up in the diagonal. I'm literally hitting both buttons. Alright, hang on. Alright, come on now. Let's... Okay, so... play a metronome real fast. Bomb jump. One 41. .141 BPM metronome. Let's try it. Let's like increase the sound of this so I can actually hear it. There we go. You lied. It's not 141. So what? Is it like... Seems to have worked. Didn't work at all for me. Alright. So what I'm going to try to do is jump up really high, stop myself, hold the shine spark, get on top of up there, and then do it. Without bonking my head. Alright, I just suck. I can't. This is a real pain in the butt. Shine spark up. Now I can add that one back. And we're back to the... Now we're a little higher. We got a little bit more. I should have had grapple beam by this point. By the time you get back here, they expect you to have grapple beam, so... A little bit of sequence breaking. Alright, Brinstar. Let's see. I don't remember what all I collected down here and what I have. So, we're gonna go for two things first. We're gonna go for the health and whatever that is up there. No. Supposed to do up there. What even is it? It's right click. It's missiles. It's just more missiles. Like that's. Now that number should be right. That one's gone. I got that one. I don't know. I hope you guys are enjoying. If you guys are enjoying, I know I've been really focused and got really frustrated, but like, hope you guys are actually really enjoying this. I know I'm not the best Super Metroid player around, and I know I'm not like a speedrunner or anything, but like, I'm glad that like I am like the only person to play this on YouTube. Like, that's neat. Like, to be the first person to live stream it to YouTube. That's cool. To me, that is cool. So we can go right on down here. I can hold that to my name, and I'm the first person to live stream it directly to YouTube. That's cool. Because I think all the big names use Twitch and shit. And that's cool too. But, yeah. It's fucking sweet. Okay, so... Boom! Awesome. Wait, that's a major item. What? What do you mean it's a major item? Oh, it's another e-tank. That is great. That's good. It means that we're doing alright. Oh, you can actually get just about everything in here. That's pretty cool. That's pretty groovy. I see what it would want us to do. So, like, after we get the wave beam, we can go and shoot that off. And... That's cool, but, like, I can't shoot it through the walls yet. Up to 85. Can I see exactly how many... He told me exactly how many missiles there were. 46 missiles. Each missile gives me 5. So 46 by 5. So there are a total of like 200. Yeah, 230. 10 power bombs that each give us 5. It's 50 total of those. Super missiles, there's 10. Each one of those gives me 5, so it's 50 of those two. 4 reserve tanks, 14 energy tanks. That's kind of self-explanatory. Let's see here. Let's see how far over. Oh, we never explored any of that. We might as well get some of that stuff now. Since we're here, we might as well get some more energy tanks and stuff. We're coming up to the room, guys. I know it's the room. I'm sure that we're coming up to the room. It's here. We're gonna get there. So, what is the room? The room is where the new players go to die. It is entirely optional, but if you're lost or stuck and can't figure out where to go, you will inevitably be stuck in this room. So how does it work? Well, players who are trying to find themselves around might find themselves back in Brinstar. Brinstar's got a big-ass pit. And the game doesn't tell you. So when you come back around, you'll basically like get trapped down there and have to go all the way around, and it's a fucking disaster. It's one of those things where it's like, why were you mean to children? Like, it's just cruel, okay? Nope. So, yeah, you tease him with an energy tank and make him fall down a pit. Nice. So you think, oh, it's gonna loop back around to this door. Nope. Just more super missiles. Oh, and guess what? Down there is an item, but like it's the only thing that you need down there. It's not necessary. Nothing down here is necessary. So, yeah, you could fucking miss all of it. And you wouldn't miss part of the game. You don't even have to come down here. Some players didn't. They didn't know about this. You know what's evil? You know what's worse? There's a save room right here. So guess what I did when I got to this point? I saved. I continued to the right. I played this on Wii, so there's no way to save state on Wii, right? It was like a pseudo save state. So like when you loaded back up your game, you come right back to where you stopped playing. Oh, cool. That's nice. Thanks, Nintendo. Except for when you play Super Metroid and you get this far. So this room's kind of tricky, right? Like you can't. Up to this point, you have to have Shine Spark. So this room, since there is a boatload of blocks, it's basically priming the player that you won't be able to shine your way out of this one. Because maybe you've gotten kind of good at the Shine Spark, but there's no room to Shine Spark. So then these bastards show up. And I say bastards, but I love their design, and I like their little noises. And they start to do that. And it's like, ah, that's weird. It's supposed to teach you how to wall jump. Guess what? I got out of the pit. But I didn't see the item. So now you have a second chance to come back at that E10, right? And you're thinking, cool, whatever. I come back to that E10. Just because so when I got to that point, I've demonstrated that I have completely lost the metronome. I don't remember how to do any of the cool shit with the bomb jumps. Not anymore. I used to be super good at it. Because that's what I did for hours. So what ended up happening was I struggled and I struggled and I struggled. And eventually I got to the end. And I got to the top of that pit by doing this. Bomb jump, bomb jump, bomb jump. You know, whatever. I'm real snazzy, real good at this. I can get to the top in no time. It took me like an hour to get to the top because of all the mistakes. You know, because you get a certain distance, then I'd make a mistake and lose your rhythm, and you gotta go back into it. But, so what you've gotta do is wall jump. Right? So eventually when I did come back to it, after falling all the way down the pit, I said, fuck it. And I eventually just said, fuck it. I'll do it some other time. When I'm better at games. Yes, when I'm better. When I'm better at games, that'll be no time at all. Years go by, eventually I get it on the Wii U and I get stuck in the same exact spot. So what do? I spend hours, and I mean hours, practicing, and eventually I had to look it up. I was like, well, there's one frame when you press the opposite direction on a wall where Samus looks like she clings to it. Huh, that's a little weird, no matter which way, you know. And when you press jump, you don't even have to hold the direction. It was like the misunderstanding of a century. Like, you don't have to hold the direction once you start going that way. Because Samus holds momentum. All you gotta do is, like, hold the jump button for a couple frames. So, as I've demonstrated, I can get to the top of both of these. Now, what was that again? That was a... minor item. I think it was like a super missile or a missile. 15, 20. I'll say it was a power bomb. I'm pretty sure it was a power bomb. I could rewind it. But I'm not going to. Our totals will be fixed and corrected by the end. But That's the pit, guys. I'm good enough at jumps to do that. So guess what, game? Suck it. I did it. That one's for you, sweetie. My boyfriend. I told him about the pit just a bit ago. I told him I'm good. I told him I could do it. I don't know if he believed me or not, but there's proof. Now there's proof. You don't have to even question me. I can do it. Yeah. I could do the pit. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, ka-choo. Well, look at you go. I can do the pit. So I think up here is the other Shine Sparky style area, where you have to like run across and like speedrunners do mock ball. I think it's this one. So if I start up by running, bam. I am bam. Thank you, man. Also there's that. You know, this up here. It's faster to come back around and do it, so that's what we're gonna do. Reserve tank. Reserve tanks are great. Reserve tanks are awesome, and I need to explain. So what reserve tanks do, and I had to like look, and I needed to understand this. See the auto button right there? That shows you that there's a, you know, auto what? Automatically do what? So in your menu, off to the right, mode, auto, reserve tank. When you are completely out of HP, as long as you have been collecting health throughout the game, your health will automatically go into it. You can also switch that to manual and manually fill up your HP. But every time I collect HP and I'm full on health, it'll go straight into a reserve tank. It's basically a sub-tank for Mega Man X, and it's pretty damn snazzy. If I do say so myself, it's pretty snazzy. There we go, there's another super. Oh, should probably mark it off there. But yeah. Fall straight down, back to the main room. It is almost 6 o'clock, guys. I said 2 bosses or 6 o'clock, and I'm gonna stick to my word and do 2 bosses or 6 o'clock. So let's see if we can do Crocomire. Oh yeah, here's another room. So it's like falling down here. Here's the other set of animals. It's like, oh damn it, I'm down in the pit. And I don't even know the wall jump. How do I get out of the pit? Don't worry. Game teach. Game teach good. With these little guys. These guys are my favorite. Energy tanks completely refilled. Except for the reserve tank. That doesn't do that one. So, these guys, they've got legs for days, and they run, and they run, and they run, and they show you duck, and then you jump! And that's what they show you. And that is how Super Metroid teaches. This great conveyance to the player of how to do the move, but not where to go. And this is the problem that I have talked about this game at length during this video. So, yeah. Now you guys understand my problems with Super Metroid, but you understand how great Super Metroid can be when you just understand its teaching strategies. So, maybe there is some hidden way to go. Hidden way to understand which way to go. If that's the case, somebody teach me. Somebody teach me. What's the way to understand? understand this game. Because I want to be able to say I am a Super Metroid monster. Like I'm not, but like I'd love to be able to say that. Like I've conquered Brinstar, I've conquered the entirety of Zest. Like I don't even have to fear to place it. But the way it is now, it's like, I don't know, I don't feel real confident. I didn't feel real confident going into this. Having half the sub-tank so far, the energy tanks are pretty nice. Pretty nice way to start the end the stream is like get like halfway through. So let's get grapple beam. We'll get grapple beam, we'll beat Rock Mine. I'll probably end up breaking this too. I'm back. I guess you can do it now. Do what now? Oh, did you come back during the wall jump shit? The wall jumping stuff? Yeah. We were talking about the wall jumping stuff. I was talking about my story about the room. You can go back and watch it if you want. It's pretty. It was pretty clean, if I do say so myself. I'm not supposed to be over this way. Let me reverse. I'm not supposed to be here. This should be a key factor. That I'm not supposed to be here yet. At all! X-ray scope is good though. That's a good item. So X-ray scope is great because, yeah. So when I go here, and it's not fire. Oh, it's, yeah. It shows me what blocks can be hit. What blocks be smitten? Well, I would use my reserve tank to try to get back. Oh, you're talking about the pit. Yeah, I was showing off the pit. I was telling my story about the pit. My story is that I got good. We're also gonna reverse. Shows off this, yada yada yada. X-ray scope is great. It also opens, like, no pathways. There we go. Now we should be able to get across with a little bit more health. I didn't know Samurai had time powers. I know. Oh, fucking glitches. So, what I've enabled is a rewind feature because emulators have them, the Nintendo Switch Online has them, so why not use it? Why not? It seems like the most even way to even the score. It's not a save state, and we still gotta work for our efforts. We either have to wait really long, or fucking figure it the fuck out. Alright, now you do neither of those things, and you're me. Nothing hidden. So this is like the inspiration for all of the, for all of the visors in, for like the scan visor and stuff in, Prime. Oh no. Something's happened with SML. Alright, we're just gonna have to rewind and hope. I need to read this real fast. Damn, scaring the shit out of me. Thanks, SML. Fucking messages. Everybody is just like, bad news. I got my first shot. I got a shot. Good news. It was my COVID shot. And I'm like, yeah, you fucker. Making me assume he just got fucking blasted by somebody or whatever. Because, like, SML is a pretty weird fucking life. It's like I don't know anything about his neck of the woods. I know it's not my neck of the woods, because my neck of the woods is miles and miles away. Oh boy. Possibly. I shouldn't have to if I can make it. And I hit the wrong button. And I hit the wrong button. And it didn't read an input. And I didn't go far enough. And it went too far. Wait, did that just drop a bomb? It did. The thing I want a large tip of health. It dropped none of those things. Thank you. Rusty, helpful scan manager. Look at that. And it dropped health. Yeah, we're gonna have to rewind it and save it for later. Fucking damn it. How far back can we go? Watch us go, watch us go. There's like no mistakes I could fucking correct to make this right. Oh, that's as far back as I can go. Holy shit. Holy fuck! Hey Tomo, welcome back. I know I said I'd finish it, I'd stop the stream at 6. I'm at least gonna get the grapple beam. We spent like 20 minutes fiddling trying to get the X-ray visor. Which... that didn't work! That didn't work at all, actually. But guess what? Energy recharge station's like right here, so... yeah. I don't know what's going on. We do have a majority of the items though in this area. I'm starting to get really, really good at like wall jumping again. That's like a good thing. It means I can do shit like that. Let's see. That's up there. So we're down here. I can actually get an item I missed over here. So we can powerbomb that, but we don't want to until we have gravity suit. Boink. Why do I want R to do missiles so bad? Like, every time I hit R, I'm like, missiles! Shoot diagonal! What? It's like, damn. Other games have fooled me to a false sense of blah. So, right up here. So, right up here was a missile tank all along. When are you gonna stream Half-Life 5? That's not a thing. And I'll never stream Half-Life. The only person that'll stream Half-Life on this channel is Truman. And I don't know if Karmic really wants to stream Half-Life. So you'll have to ask him. I got no control over that. He does what he does, and I do what I do. Just because me and him appear on this channel is one thing and a half. Like, it's, yeah, we're both here, and yeah, we're boyfriends, but, in terms of what games we play, they're vastly, vastly different. And I believe we are now at 100 missiles. So, that's pretty great. we're at 100 missiles now. So there's only 50 power bombs and super missiles. And there's like 200 something of the other stuff. But now we're going back down to No Fair. A lot of stuff opened up for us down here. So, yeah. GTA 7 and Tokyo Drift are two different things, and I'm not playing either of those. I don't like GTA at all. I think it's rude and crass and, quite frankly, very inappropriate for what I stream and what I play. I'm sorry. Sorry to upset you, but I mean, like, it's super. We're playing Super Metroid right now. We're not playing open world, hours and hours and hours of content that are so meaningless. Okay, this is going to sound stupid. Some of you are going to think this is stupid. But every time you motherfuckers sing the praises of a video game over horse testicle meaningless bullshit, you sound stupid. It's gonna make, like, okay. Let me bring this into you. Red Dead Redemption. News articles and gamers went fucking crazy because the balls of a horse shrunk when in cold areas. Why don't we put that effort into, like, I don't know, improving the game? It's a small detail. Who gives a shit? Why even give the horses balls anyways? You don't have to. You don't need to. It's the whole point of the game. Well, that's not the whole point of my channel. So you can find that content elsewhere on other websites that aren't this one. In fact, the only reason I liked GTA 5 at all was because I was watching my brother play it, and I liked the story. But as I've stated before, if you have a good story, why not just write a book? I thought you were supposed to finish the stream by now. Well, I said either 6 or 2 bosses, so we're going till we get Grapple Beam, which is literally coming up. Fun with running. So right there's a save room. Right there is another room. I don't honestly know where I'm at. Oh, that's where I'm at. I'm on the other side of that. So we're gonna get Grapple, save, finish up, and then we're gonna come back next time with more Super Metroid. Then we should finish it that stream, as long as things go to plan, and then we'll do like Castlevania. We'll finish up with Castlevania and stuff. This is Crocomire. It's creepy, isn't it? fitting for horror month. Skeletons! Yeah! Skeletons! Another energy tank. That's important. But after Grapple Beam, that should be like half of the items for the whole game. Oh no! He's coming back! He's coming back! What could ever happen? Will there be a stronger one? Is he the bad guy? What is it? Oh, he's a skeleton. Oh, he's dead. That's it. That's all you see of Crocomire. You never see him again. He never come back. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetting. You should save, lol. I think it's cute. Crocomire is adorable. Trust me. Everybody knows Crocomire is fucking adorable. Alright, Grapple Beam is down that way, save room's there, so we go down. Now, Crocomire is adorable because we all know that he's harmless. Everybody knows he's harmless. Oh, well, we can't go that way. So down we go. We want to go down this way. We want to jump at the end of that. Aw, poor Crocomire. Yeah, I know. Everybody do the Crocomire chop. Instead of crocodile chop. They've been rocking around the chop. We rock. Grapple Beam. Alright. And now all we gotta do is get to a save room, and that's pretty much it. Pretty much it for that, for now. Honestly, there's not a lot left to do. Oh, now we can go get X-ray, too. So there's one item in this room. And all you gotta do... It's real easy. Well, it seemed pretty easy at first. Damn it. And I'm doing the wrong thing. There it is. So now you see what I gotta do. Just kinda... right? No, a little bit further, so like... There. Okay, so that's where I gotta go. Boom. And we take care of that. So we're supposed to like grapple beam across stuff to get that. But because I'm such a baller at Shine Spark sometimes, but I don't want to be. you know, we just got it by jumping. We used our legs. We used our legs to... So this is grapple game. Puts a much better use in other games, but like here it's pretty cool. Like we can do... Whee! We're Castlevania! See, it fits! Castlevania! OctoberVania! Grapple baby. You can't see me. Yaha. 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 I just love the fact that you can do this. Maybe we're Donkey Kong. Ooh, banana. Right? Like, that's what they say. Like, that's the big word. Ooh, they said the banana word. They said the Donkey Kong word. They said the I shoved that somewhere you don't want to know word. We're gonna get items that let us, like, move faster underwater, so don't worry. Super Castlevania Metroid Edition. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. You still gotta use, like, appropriate colored things, like doors and stuff. Okay. Alright, we'll get the thing up to the left, and then... So what we do is... grapple onto that guy. And now he can get this. So yeah. So we're getting pretty far into this game, honestly. Yeah, 4 and a half hour stream isn't bad. The game tomorrow. I feel like that's a fair thing. So I hope you guys join me tomorrow for the rest of Super Metroid. I'm gonna find some new artwork for the thumbnail and everything, and next time I'll have everything all set up. So let's open this and we'll save state, save the slot 1. So I hope to see you guys next time when we continue more Super Metroid. So everybody have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry about the technical problems from earlier, but we made it. We got a really, really far along, honestly. We've got 3 bosses left. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items left. 7 items left to go. 7 main items. We've got plenty of missiles and bombs and super missiles to actually finish the game. We just got to get there. From here, the game gets easier. Not even lying. So join me tomorrow for more Super Metroid. The next day will be Haunted Castle and Castlevania Versus. And then we will do Metroid Fusion, which is a much shorter game than this because I know my way around that game. Like, it's not hard. It's really fun, actually. So, good night, everybody! Remember to subscribe and like and everything, please. Please share the links around. Keep sharing.